Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. Can someone please confirm if you are able to hear me? Number one in the chat. If you hear my voice, see my screen. Thanks, Chung, for confirming. Welcome, Naveen, Vijay, Guest Fine, USA. Crest, Das, No Brainer, Wang, J, Rob the Scalper, Advisor, Mark. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for joining. So yeah, guys, weekly expected move lower edge. Bread and butter, core of our strategy. ES hitting the weekly low, Nasdaq hitting the weekly low, and we have already made money. Conviction, guys. It has to happen. Markets are so bearish, driven by fears of rising yields, collapsing bonds, macroeconomic weakness, oil up in 80s, VIX up 5%. Weekly low was meant to come this week.
UAE says situation is currently safe after missile threat.
So healthcare is had made a new all-time high. There's still a lot of strength. Apple is up massively, 1.5%, 1.8%. That's what we checked last time. Defensive sectors, energy, insurance, telecom, a lot of green in the market. Very specific selling in semiconductors and tech, some of the big techs. Nvidia, Broadcom, Micron, AMD, Intel, ARM. Basically AI related weakness. Meta, SpaceX also down today. So our weekly low is hit both on Nasdaq and ES. Dow and Russell, I don't think they are the candidate for sell off. Dow in fact is very strong today. Russell, yeah, is coming down. It has hit our daily low, one daily low too. Russell could be the next candidate to go into our weekly low. Still has room on the downside. ES weekly is not hit. There is a miss of one tick or again like yesterday. 714.25 is the low. 714 is our number. We missed it by one tick. Don't worry, we'll come back for that one tick now. Indy, good morning. You are having a beautiful day. Yeah, it's your day, your kind of a day today. Venki, good to see you. Thanks for joining. SP, Good morning and welcome. Yeah, it's we also had a nice opening. All trade were obviously short into our weekly expected move lower edge. We had to be patient here on this move up. We entered the short. We had to be really patient for this consolidation to finally break lower, and we had a big massive winner on that flush. Venki, congratulations, well done. So guys, check out that day trader static account. Venki already requesting the third payout. I have received so far 2 payout. I have some buffer. I might put in my third request as well. So this is that static account. You know what it looks like. The drawdown room is static, especially for 150k account. You are required to make $6,750 profit. Your starting drawdown room is $1,700. But the thing is, this 1750 is static, which means on day one, let's say I made $400 here on my account. 400 is added to the starting drawdown room 1750. Next day you come to trade, it is not 1750 drawdown room. It is adding your previous day profit plus the original drawdown room. 2000 total profit to trade with, and then the goal is 6750, and you already made $400. So goal is now 6000, let's say $6,300. Again you make 650, it adds to the drawdown room. You can see right here I made 2000, all this 2000 plus 500, 600. Here I come to trade, I have 5000 drawdown room, and plus all these profits are made, so I need to make this much less profit, right? 2000 or whatever, like 3000, 4000 already made here. So I just need to make $2000 with 5500 drawdown room. So the key is trade slow initially, gather profits,
unconfirmed reports indicate
reach quickly your profit goal.
Were fired by Yemeni armed forces.
You can see that at one point I have like 8000 drawdown room. 8000 drawdown room just to make like 500 or 600 bucks. I still take a loss, but it's okay. I took $1200 loss. Next morning I made 2000 to pass that account. So yeah, check them out. Same rules in the funded stage. Very easy to pass, very easy to make payouts.
From TASM News, there's a powerful explosions rock Jebel Ali in Dubai.
So here's that link for day traders in the chat. So today we have another great deal, guys. I don't know if you like Legends or not. Legends, they have $49 all in, just like Apex. $49 all in. You don't need to pay activation fees, zero activation fees. For $50 only you can get funded. So yeah, check them out. The first purchase is $49. Next purchase is $98. So for the first purchase you can pick up one elite account for just $49. Pass it and you're straight into the funded. And other elite account are 35% off. So check them out, Legends. Obviously Apex also has $49 for their 50k and $59 for 100k account, all in. You don't need to pay activation fees. So and Billnox launched their new product directly, fast track directly funded account, 35 or 45% off on the direct funded account, and new momentum account where you don't need to pay activation fee. You pay it upfront for a smaller price, you get funded. So check them out. I'll share the links in the chat soon. Yeah, here's the link for Billnox. Legends is end of the day, both in the evaluation and in the funded. Here's the Billnox new momentum account and the code. And more importantly, take profit trader guys, 50% off. They generally do 40% off, but they have now done 50% off because they have made a change. Instead of pass in 5 days, now they have 3 days to pass, so you can get funded more quicker. You don't need to wait for 5 days. In 3 days you can get funded, 50% off, $0 activation fees, $85 all in for a 50k account. It is only for this week, 50% off. And here's that elite trader link in the chat. 50k account all in just for $49, one per use, and then the regular price for the next purchase.
On to Washington Post, US mulls smaller military presence in the Gulf once the war ends. As further detail into this then from the Washington Post, the Pentagon is evaluating its military footprint in the Middle East in an early sign of the Iran war's potential to transform the US presence in the region according to 8 people, including officials and others familiar with the matter. One of the key areas the Defense Department is assessing is whether the pullback troops from the Persian Gulf, where America's large overseas military bases, have been battered by months of Iranian strikes, according to two people familiar with the ongoing analysis said.
And here's the deal for Apex, which I mentioned. All in deal, $49 all in for 50k account, $59 all in for 100k account. So basically I'm waiting for market to get little better in terms of its structure so that I can start going long. Our short was planned only until the weekly low. As of now, we have hit the weekly low, we are consolidating around the weekly low, so I don't plan to short as of now. Okay, so as I mentioned, right, since the open we were short bias, we hit our number We are chopping around our number now. I don't want to short anymore here. I'm waiting for this thing to improve, right? This thing to get little better in the shape, right? Show little bit sign of life and then start going long. So it will be a little bit of patience and wait for period for me now, as I wait for market to gather some strength and start building some structure on the upside. Short side is over for me as of now. ES missed the weekly low by a tick. Don't worry, it will come back for it. Another reason why we should not punch long then as of now. Wait for it to significantly start rallying on the upside, build a structure, because ES has still one more reason left to come down. To get that one tick. Yeah guys, we take our levels very seriously. This cannot miss even by one tick. It seems like there is a one tick miss as of now on ES. This weekly low is almost home except for that one tick. I don't know if you can see a wick here. There is a wick. Yeah, there is one tick missed. It's coming right back for it. My numbers are accurate, guys. Don't ever doubt that, maybe I miscalculated number, or, maybe there was some, rounding error, calculation error. No, excuse me. No, it has to be damn accurate. The weekly especially cannot miss by even one tick. Always remember, the weekly and experts, they are projection. They are derived from the bets in the options market. They are already sealed bets. We cannot miss even one tick. This one, masters and new paradigm, you can miss by few ticks, few points sometimes. It's order flow. It's ever changing. I calculated it last night, but what about today markets and today pre-market or today open or today so far? Order flow may have changed, our masters level can change, but this never changes. Set in stone, cannot miss even by one tick. Based on history of tracking our levels for 3 years, cannot miss even by one tick. It has to be a perfect tag. So there's the tag, guys. Told you, right? Cannot miss even by one tick. Lee, got your tag now? Perfect tag to the penny, to the T. Yeah, cannot leave one tick behind. This number are well calculated, very accurate. You cannot. I mean, that's what gave us the. People don't do this kind of a short, guys. We did this short. Market, making higher highs. Here, we missed our weekly low in the morning. First attempt, missed it. We start making higher highs. Your, trend lines and everything is showing you a reversal. And no, this cannot miss. It stayed short, came right back down for it, and now starting to use that level for consolidation. Without conviction of that level, without conviction on the accuracy of that level, you cannot get that kind of a short. You cannot stay short while the market is reversing like that, especially when the markets are down and markets are reversing. You don't stay short here. People see a consolidation, people see a bull flag, people see a higher high, people see higher lows. They don't short this, but we do. Yes, definitely. Blaze, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us.
Crude futures rise by more than $1 as hopes of US-Iran peace deal fade.
Ronnie, yeah, you're welcome. Guys, that's why, if something is really good and has really helped me, I'm going to stress on it. And that's why I thought, maybe I was not able to communicate. I put a diagram here, guys. It cannot be more easier, guys. Someone who could be struggling, someone who is finding like this tough, live trailing, end of the day. End of the day is all good, but they have daily loss limit. And also the same, end of the day drawdown is 2000. You start with 2000 room every day because 2000 plus daily profit add, but at the end of the day the daily profit is gone. Again you start at 2000. Not like that. In static, it is always static. Whatever profits you have, they all add. All you have to do is first 3-4 days you have to trade small, accumulate small profit. They all add and your drawdown room grows bigger. I mean, how can you lose an account, guys, when you are like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 drawdown room and you have also accumulated profit meanwhile, which means the remaining profit to conquer is this minus all this added, which means you are like just 500,000 or 2,000 to conquer and you have 6,000, 7,000 drawdown room in your account left. And they have all the account type, not only 150k, they have 100ks, they have 50k static. So check them out, guys. They are really awesome. Static account. You can see, right? For 1,500, you need to make 5,750. But this is static. Any daily profit you add gets added. So they have, and it's very cheap. $30, $40, $60.
Al Jazeera says positive discussions took place with Iran, but Trump decided to wait.
Activation fees is also small, $99.
Positive discussions took place with Iran, but Trump decided to wait.
Same bullshit news. Positive discussion. Venki, I don't know. Like I know I want little bit more strength. We still have a lot of overhead resistance for
Also, from
Nasdaq
news
here.
officials speaking to Al Jazeera, said that Trump instructed his team not to engage in talks with Iran until they're ready to sign a deal.
Yeah, this is nonsense. Like in the morning, they're telling that peace negotiation have failed. Now again, like they are all trading guys. You know, these firms, these news agencies, they're all like being paid to release this news. It's all bullshit. Yeah, of course, our lower edge is hit, and now things will start looking good in the market. With Iran also, once the lower edge is hit here on the Nasdaq, lower edge is hit here on the ES, we are starting to get a reaction. Yeah, everything will be fine. The discussions will happen again until that next round of selling is needed to break that level now. Yeah, you can get up to 15 such static accounts. They allow up to 15 funded accounts. So check them out, guys. They are really underrated day traders. I think they are really good, and they pay. I have been paid. Venki here in the chat got 2 payouts already.
Brent crude futures rise by more than $1 on US Iran peace deal deadlock. Again, also, as said, Brent crude futures rising by more than $1 a barrel on US peace talk deadlock.
Good opportunity for scalping. We can start scalping here if we want. Let's see. Long. Yeah, I mean, starting to look good. I want Nasdaq to be above. I don't know, like what's the next line for us? Yeah, about 630 area to start going long. 636 is our number actually. Because this is still a rejection pattern
According
for
to
us.
sources, Russia reroutes Kazakh oil exports to Novorossiysk from UST Luga to ship more of its own oil via the Baltic ports.
So this area gives me confidence. If we are able to climb up to this spot, which means it is a clear intention that it wants to grind higher now. Because up to this point, it can just bluff. It can put a one green candle strong and it will come straight back down. So this I cannot trust. It's still close to these two lines and it's still a consolidation or scalp play. If we are able to climb above this area, means it is strong, then it is recovering. Up to this area, it's still possible that we come down. So long will not be choice until we are above, closing candle above this area, which is 636. Yeah, it is risky, guys, to go long here, because reason is there is still a small reason left. Like, although Nasdaq and ES have hit the weekly low, but if you see semiconductors, they still have room for one more flush down. If you look for technology, they still, I don't know if it is a perfect act. Looks like here also we have left few pennies. Yeah, here also you can see, right, a few pennies left here. So yeah, this is still ready to hang on the downside, and who knows, maybe go much lower. We'll see. As I said, right, not everything needs to happen today itself. It's just Tuesday. We can do that breaking of the lower edge for Wednesday, Thursday and Friday with more negative news and whatnot if they happen. But for me to go long, we have to be minimum above 636 area. This gives me confidence that markets are gaining strength, momentum on the upside. Then I can join. This is like, it looks green, it looks strong, it makes higher high. Like here, it was making higher high. Hell no, this market was ready to go back up. We did not tag our lower edge. We stayed short here and this came right back down. So here also it falls in that category. If you are lucky, you might be able to catch green. But yeah, trust wise, no trust that this is capable of reversing the market. Above 636 area, yes, and it's not far, right? Another 40 points. I can let go that one trade for 40 points. Friday is OPEC week. You're right, third Friday. OPEC's monthly expirations on options, on stocks, options, monthly expiration on indexes. So top of the hour is coming up. Something will happen. So be careful, guys. Either we are rolling over and again coming back down, or we might start breaking above that 36 area I was talking about. Something will happen here next 5-6 minutes. 3 more minutes to go.
According to IRNA, citing news sources, reported that Yemeni armed forces launched a drone attack on the city center of Al-Kuka in southern Al-Hudaydah province, western Yemen. Apple to drop pre-install fee for app developers in EU. Tasnim says large fires seen in Soleimania, Iraq. So they say simultaneously unconfirmed reports suggest an energy facility in the province has been targeted by an attack. Just a heads up for users, Galabaf is currently speaking at the session in Parliament. Nothing from him has come through that sort of importance.
So just scalping for now. There is no genuine weakness, but this is the area, right, where I mentioned, right, 336, 6,000, 26,000, 29,636 is where there's a chance where it could roll over or it could further rally up. So if I were to scalp, this is the good zone. We also have levels here side by side. So there is a possibility of little bit of chop, at least 1 or 2 rotation before it is ready to rotate down or rotate back up or continue to go up. Here between these two level we do expect little bit of choppiness. So in this area I don't mind scalping. That is our scalping zone. We already booked profit $300 across 4 accounts. So $1,200 profit already booked on this trade alone. One runner, small micro. I would let it hit stop loss or hit my, I don't know, if it wants to come down it will give us some feedback on this trade. But this trade is technically over for me. It was just a scalp. I got that scalp. Yeah, if it comes down lower it is a feedback that yes it is, yeah, I don't know, like it may have more leg on the downside.
stub filled.
TASM News, citing Sana, quoting sources close to the Yemeni Houthi movement, reports that claims made by some regional media outlets regarding Houthi missile attack on UAE are false. So TASM says the source added that the targets of the missiles fired from the vicinity of Sana'a in recent minutes were Saudi-backed mercenaries within Yemeni territory.
Yeah, put it under testimonial section, Indy. We'll look at your trade. So you got the shot on gold. I believe this was the shot from master's level into the midpoint, or the second shot as I see was here. Yeah, basically this shot, right? We have here rejection pattern here. Even this shot, right? This is the recent as this one. It's here, right? You just select this one, Lucid Daily. Sorry, I don't understand this question. Your question. This is what you are looking for, right? Lucid Daily. So this is your gold trade from masters level into the weekly midpoint, masters level all the way into the weekly midpoint. Nice.
Barak Ravid on X says that senior Israeli official claims that the attack on Syrian Air Force Base in Idlib areas was intended to prevent Turkish military entrenchment there. So we already had some similar news about this, now coming from Barak Ravid from Axios. So you had senior Turkish official who, in response, said that there was no Turkish presence at the base, and Israel is making up excuses to bomb neighboring nations and undermine stability in the region. The UAE says it detected 2 ballistic missiles launched from Iran. UAE Defense Ministry says 1 missile fell outside territorial waters, while the second fell inside territorial waters. And the UAE say they're ready to deal with any threats. According to Vax, Russia's Lavrov says we have the right to regard direct involvement of British missile forces in strike against Russia as participation in conflict.
Hit the like button, guys. This is a lot of work here in the background to get you these trades. It's not easy. The VIX is high. There's confusion. You need to know your zone where you will be trading, what you will be doing in the market. You have to have a solid plan.
Anthropic pre-IPO credit facility set to climb past set to climb past $10 billion target. Anthropic is set to ask lead banks to lend about $1.25 billion each, and is set to ask next most active to lend about $1 billion each.
Okay, what this trade while I bring my lunch. This is just a runner. We don't mind. It can fluctuate. If it hits that 60, we'll like that 60 zone. We already got 40s, 50s here. What this, or we'll get stopped out. Doesn't matter. We already booked like $750 across 4 account on this trade. So we got $3,000 profit on this, capturing this dip. $3,000 profit. So this one runner, I mean, we can keep a break even here if you want. Yeah, I think this requires at least 12. Yeah, this requires this stop loss at least 12. Anyway, what this, I'll bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Good job, guys. Well done. Watching this trade for me and making it happen. So we have overhead resistances here, Indy. I don't know, that's the thing with the resistances. If you are able to blow past those resistances, then you have a lot of stop losses to run through. So breakout are possible when you have some big overhead resistance coming up. But the problem here is there are layers of overhead resistance. Even if you break first one, you are going to hit the second one. If you break 60s, you will land in 80s. If you break 80s, you'll land in 720s. So I would say keep booking profit.
According to TASM News, they say reports from Taiz province indicated this afternoon Saudi-backed mercenaries targeted parts of the province with rocket attacks. That's in Yemen's Taiz province.
Thank you for your patience. Just finished my lunch. Yeah, so there's overhead resistance here. As I mentioned, right, we took our profit just now. Overall, I think we won't be making any new lows. At least as of now, both Nasdaq is looking steady. If things break down, we'll have to review again. Every time losses are fine. Initially, nobody wins. First few months, first few years are losing years for everyone. But as I mentioned, right, if you are working on a strategy, if you are trading as per a strategy, then you can fix your strategy. You can create rules to avoid those losses. But if you randomly trade without any strategy, then giving up, getting wiped out of the market are the only outcome. It was just a joke. Then no problem. I have problems understanding jokes. I don't understand sarcasms. But what I said was, it's still true. Initially, you just need to focus on creating a good strategy, testing that strategy with paper accounts, demo accounts, evaluation or pro forma accounts. Note down what were the failures, like I started working on my strategy 2022, 2023, 2024. I shared my weekly strategy with members. We saw some issues. Today was a great example. We were coming straight into our weekly expected move lower edge. This was the trade for our weekly expected move lower edge. We were selling off in Nasdaq straight into weekly expected move lower edge, but suddenly it reversed back up. So what happened here? Why my weekly was missed? There must be some reason ahead of my important level. Why did the market reverse? It had happened to me. Maybe I lost a trade trying to do that kind of a short. I lost that trade in the past. Then I worked to find out what is there, what is so important ahead of my weekly, which is capable of reversing the market. So that gave way to our second level, right? Experts level. So if you see that prevention of 556 and this reversal happened because there was an experts level. You see this? It was coming crashing into this, but we had an experts level which reversed the market back up, and then it came right back down for it. So you see, right? Unless you stick to one strategy, you fix issues which it could have, and it takes time. Like I was explaining, this in general, was that level bad? My weekly level? No, eventually it came into that level, but this sudden reversal can blow your accounts. It can give you heavy losses. We may have suffered. I may have suffered heavy losses in the past. Although overall I'm still right, it still came down. But in between this reversal, how to tackle this. So this has taken me, like as I mentioned, 2023 using it myself, giving it to my member in 2024 January. In January 2025, I did that experts level, which we just saw. There were again some flaws identified with experts, fixed it in masters in March. Whatever is the problem with masters, we fixed it in new paradigm in 2025. So it took almost 2 full year, 2024 and 2025, 2 full year for me to do all this math, what the levels, what the depth I wanted in my strategy. So it takes time. Whatever you have, Bollinger Bands or moving averages, volume bands, or whatever you use, you got to stick to one strategy, use it over the period of time, see what are the problem.
The UK MTO says it has received a report of an incident 40 nautical miles southeast of Al Mocha in Yemen.
Yeah, it's starting to break lower. We might take a stop here. ES is doing fine. It's Nasdaq which is in trouble right now.
The UK MTO says an unarmed cargo vessel was struck by multiple unknown projectiles causing damage. So according to CBC News, Canada and US trade and Canadian-US negotiators expect to meet again ahead of midnight tariff deadline.
getting weaker again. Hey, mindful trader, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on your blue badge. 2 years you have been member, and what a day to celebrate your membership, right? Weekly expected move, lower edge tag today in the Nasdaq. Hope you got that short into our weekly expected move lower edge Nasdaq, short into weekly expected move lower edge ES. I don't know, like it's party time in the market. Semiconductors, technology, everything hitting the going into the lower edge this week. Yeah, we are having a great day today. Nice volatility in the market, nice range. We're not expecting sell-off today. Yeah, semiconductors, they started yesterday very strong. Semiconductors were looking really good. Technology, Nasdaq started to show breakout signs. So yeah, it was a bluff from the Nasdaq. Graham, good to see you. Yeah, Monday started strong. You're right. So it was a sudden So semiconductors, always remember guys, they are very cyclical. They react to the news, rising yields. They are very sensitive to the macroeconomy also. Like any slowdown or competition, they react very fast, very negatively. Technology, Russell, semiconductors, they are very interest rate sensitive. As the bonds drop, yields rise, 10-year yields, 20-year yields, 30-year yields, they are all rising. 30-year yields at 19 years high or something, it's in the headlines. Weekly levels are amazing. Yeah, I know, they were awesome. That's what gave us the confidence. 2023, I was profitable with my weekly levels, guys. I was trading well, but I said like weekly levels were awesome. They were working absolutely fine for me in 2023. I gave it to you 2024. It worked for members also. But then there were some problems. Like here today, Nasdaq, I was explaining. Weekly levels are awesome. You are positioned for a short. Then suddenly there is a turnaround, right? We are positioned for a short. It comes crashing, and it misses our weekly level. So what's the problem? Why did we miss our weekly? Right? We went straight back up and then came down for it. So there must be something ahead of the weekly level here, right? So that's where these experts were born. Like there are some more critical levels in the market. Weekly is fine, but there may be something at the daily level which was capable of turning around the market. And that's exactly what was out there here. When the market turned around just ahead of our weekly low, there was an experts level here, and that's that expert level. Coming right into that experts level, it sent the market right back up and then came right back down. So you can see that this is the kind of misses. And if you're not trading size, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, it matters if you have this many points, you give back this much of profit again. But with the live trailing, or if you're trading with the size, this can blow your accounts. So I had to find out what was there ahead of this weekly, and this kind of behavior we notice, like every once in a while it would happen. So that's what gave birth to our experts level. Again, some more nuances with the expert. Masters were needed. You know, right? Masters, how well they work. Masters, they have their own, like, whatever, significance. So yeah, slowly it kept evolving, and now we are like very happy where we are with our strategy, with our levels. They work really awesome. Nice. Yeah, have them. See, it is like, without levels, at least it is. I'm very blindsided. You are driving without a rear view mirror or without side mirrors. I need to know what is going on in my lane, in the adjacent lane, before I make that lane change. I need to know what is ES doing with its levels, where we are in terms of our weekly, where we are in terms of our daily. So it is choppy here. That punch we had on those couple of green is gone. So let's scalp out of this long and try to leave a runner just in case if it wants to break higher. But I doubt. Things are slowing down again. I think for top of the hour it could again get a little bit weaker. I'm okay to get stopped out if this 80 area breaks.
The Russell 2000 index down 1.1%.
Okay, so let's take a stop. Give back some profits. But I like this area too for the long. If it is catching a bit, I might be interested in getting long one more time. I like this area. We had a big position. I had to take a loss. Let's see if this area holds. Top of the hour. It was just for the top of the hour. At least as of now, that is what it is appearing to be. Top of the hour pullback. Nobody reminded me, guys, in the chat. Not looking great as of now. Looking for a double bottom here. ES for sure is looking to make a new low. Nasdaq, I'm not sure yet whether we are making a new low. ES looks like a candidate for making a new low. No, I don't trade single stock future. There's no volume in single stock future. Today so far in that single stock future, Apple has traded 260 contracts. Nvidia traded 300 contract in entire day. That's no volume. Like if you are short, if you are long, sometimes short especially, you cannot get out of position. Never short. There will be no buyer for your contract. As in whole day 360 contract traded. There's no volume. Nobody's trading them. Nvidia has 300 contracts, and yeah, even their micro has 90 contracts only. Apple has 260 contract. Micro Apple has 170 contract. Tesla is not even 100 contracts traded so far. It's dead product. Is it a double bottom in ES? Yes, my brother, I'll take stop loss. I'm capable of taking stop losses. Just now I took one stop loss, but thanks for your concern. Have a nice evening, mindful trader. Thank you so much for stopping by. My brother, how do you like the bounce? How do you like this trading against the trend? Man. Yeah. So yeah, that conventional thing, right, doesn't work here. Like going against the trend, higher high, lower low. I mean, we have different strategy here. Look, the first bounce on ES at our weekly expected move lower edge. Where is the retest of my second experts level? Here's my first level bounce. You rally. Where is my second level? Where is the bounce? All we did was came back for my second level and took off. So yes, I go against the trend. I have those kind of levels which are capable of having institutions step in and buy those levels. Same for the Nasdaq, same. ES, Nasdaq. So we got few runners now. I don't know. We can give wider stop loss on this one. We already booked profit. I can add more if I like the pullback. ES has a resistance. Okay, for this trade I will be back in 2 minutes.
NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle $84.94 a barrel, up 44 cents or 0.52%. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.30 a gallon. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.45 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.77.
So this is chopping now, starting to consolidate. Rajbala, no, unfortunately, I don't provide any signals. You'll have to find another channel which gives you signal service.
The US said to downplay hopes for trade deal with Canada on Tuesday, so according to people familiar with the matter, Trump and Carney expected to speak again today. OpenAI's Brockman says temporarily slowed the scaling of frontier training.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's not going to happen. I don't. I trade as per the way I want to trade. I don't trade as per the way others want me to trade. Okay, I'm just saying so that it can take same trade as you, but I am not very much interested in that deal. Now it's a little hard to follow. I want to take every date with you. I don't want to date you. I am
In a
married.
statement, the SEC proposes new rules to create clear and fit-for-purpose framework for certain investment contracts involving crypto
Yeah.
assets.
Even
So
if you take
furthermore,
the
the SEC
membership,
say measures aimed at addressing barriers to responsible capital formation and innovation within domestic crypto asset markets.
yeah, membership has nothing to do with the trading. Membership is in general my analysis, my levels, my strategy. How you trade those levels, I can give you some general guidance. So yeah, I think you got the message now. So no matter what you say, it's not going to change anything. I think we should leave it at that, right? So I have certain procedure, certain way of trading. I have been doing that for 4 years now. Giving signal, or I'm going long, I'm adding, I'm going to exit this. I don't say all those things, okay? It's fine if you don't take membership, my loss, right? I'm okay to take that loss. Because my take that membership stop loss. Yeah, it's not that easy. Sometimes you might feel like, it may not be that difficult for me to, give a call out. You can't do that. Nobody knows where the market is going. Every single candle has a different meaning to it. It has some feedback which we try to understand. Sometimes market turn around, like here somebody wanted me to not take that trade, right? For somebody it was a downtrend and I was going against the trend, but that was the biggest gain or biggest trade I took here in the afternoon now. So nobody knows where the market is going. So I was not very happy when that guy told me what to do. Why I would tell someone what to do, right? Membership and strategy has nothing to do with the trading. It's in general, right? Where the market is headed, if we go down, where we will go, that is what membership and the levels give you. This I gave Sunday. Last Sunday I told you, right? If the markets are going to be negative, they will come here on the Nasdaq. Last Sunday I told you, if the markets are going to be negative on ES, this is where they are headed. The level on Microsoft was right over here. We are sitting right at that level right now on Microsoft. From Friday finish, that's where we are. So yeah, strategy membership gives you access to this. How do you trade this? Each and every single move was with our levels. As recent as these two bounces, right? They're coming from our level. The rejection is from our level. This is what the strategy and the paid membership gives you. That area where you can go long, that area where you'll find big reversals in the market. Yeah, it has nothing to do with what I do with those level myself. That's not part of the deal. You copying my trade or you having the same output, because that's a bad way of like blowing your capital, trying to follow exactly someone who see you, like you may not be able to replicate the same trades. You may have different account type, you may have different drawdown room, you may have different risk appetite. It's humanly not possible to copy someone's trade like that. I may have more drawdown room, I may have more buffer, I may have more risk for appetite. Maybe I'm okay blowing that account. I don't want to be responsible for you blowing your account because of me. Yeah, because this is the biggest thing, as SP mentioned. I'm trading live, I'm showing exact entries, exit. You can see on screen, right? And I think I have super zoomed in. Like it's not that
at $91.02 a barrel, up 15 cents or 0.17%.
So you can see, right, my screen space is not wasted, right? Some people show their video cam here, then there's something there. It's super zoomed in screen. You see exact value I'm long at, where my take profit are, where is my stop loss, where is my final take profit is, how I am managing my position. You can see exactly on the screen, super zoomed in. It's good enough. At the end, if you're trying to become trader, you will have to make your own decision in the market. Trying to follow someone randomly, it's not going to end well. Also, the conviction should be yours, right? You should believe in that trade. Like, yes, I believe this trade will work. Only then you will be able to hold the trade and get a full winner out of, or full output of that trade. Else here, for the paperwork, I am profitable in this trade. But I am okay. This paper profit goes away, and if I hit a loss, it will affect my account. But I want to see whether this area wants to hold or not. It is a very key area for me. Especially above 80, I don't want market to go below 80 here. That's going to set whether there will be another leg up on this move, or that's it. It was a dead cat bounce and we sell off into a new low. And Nasdaq moves very rapidly. In the moment, it could come in 580, it might create a wick. If it see a reversal, I might quickly add and jump with more contracts. How I tell you, right? What exactly did in that moment. We don't want all those things. So, yeah, trade yourself, get experience. You will know like what we are talking about. It's not easy. Okay, guys, another top of the hour is approaching. So this thing could, I don't know, again roll over for top of the hour. Be careful.
The Canadian dollar falls 0.3% to a day's low.
Same shit they repeat every top of the hour. Again top of the hour. When did you join? Okay, I'll let me check. Is it Maserati? What is your ID? Sauro 90. Sauro 90. Okay, I gave you access. I gave you access now. These top of the hours are really nasty, man. One more minute to go for top of the hour.
US Energy Undersecretary, says about half of Venezuela's oil output is now being exported to the US.
Yeah, so I think that's what they are going to do. Keep, like, wasting time and bring this into end of the day, unfortunately. It did not start great this top of the hour. The area is good. It is capable of bouncing from this area, but maybe it will range. Yeah, not expecting anything much to happen here. Maybe one push green. Yeah, but less likelihood of breaking higher. Because it is starting to chop, right? It is starting to enjoy this consolidation. So now it is going to play with the stop losses both sides. For this to continue higher, it should have been one pullback and straight rip up, like here. Pullback and straight rip up. The moment it starts going sideways, yeah, I'll go take it over. Plus they have incentive now, right? Incentive to bring this into end of the day. Let's try to at least get rid of some contracts here. Let's dump some oil. Wait, before we can let go any contracts, it's already coming down. I told you, right? Algos won't let you survive here in this zone now. Yeah, this as you reach the bottom of the move, it is dangerous, right? If it breaks lower, it could be a huge sell-off. So you have to be always careful when it close towards the low versus trying to get away from it. So yeah, adjusting stop losses, moving around your position. It requires very active management of trade, especially near the low of the day. Like here, there's so much of interest here in 80s and 90s, yet it is like not giving you some exit here.
Politico reports that Trump is considering granting tariff reprieve for Canada. So just keep in mind for some context, yesterday we did have US officials offering to deduct only US specific value content from 15% tariffs on Canadian vehicles, but Canadian officials want all North American content deducted. So some North American auto industry officials yesterday viewed either option as an improvement over the current 25% tariff on Canadian vehicles. So again, we now have Politico reporting that Trump is considering granting Canada tariff reprieves. And Politico here is citing 3 people familiar on Trump and Canada. So we're seeing a bit of strength in the Canadian dollar following those headlines.
Yeah, I told you, right? Nothing is going to happen now. Once it starts consolidating, it's over. Like, algos take it over.
IRNA reports that the Iranian ambassador in Kuwait met with 4 Iranians held in the country for the last 3 months.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Now they will bring this into 4 p.m. Fucking nobody gets anything out of this move now.
We have posted the Politico article on the feed for those interested.
So I could tell you, right? When it began to chop at that time out itself, I told, right, nothing is going to happen now into 4 p.m. They're just going to waste time. All I need is one green candle. Let's get out of this shit. It was moving so well, all of a sudden the volume seems to have completely disappeared. Come on, man, give us the exit. Tired of this chop. I promise I won't take another trade again for today. ES has, the thing is, ES is such a disappointment. Fucking ES has a nice setup for the long, and ES could have really rocketed this on the upside. ES is not making that move. Already 330, approaching 330 mark. They will waste one complete hour for nothing. At the end, we won't get anything out of this trade. Maybe stop loss gets hit. Yeah, you would get a loss. That's what you'll get. Fucking just give me one green candle. I'll quit for today. Nice. Come on. Tag that 90s. Oh man, breakout. ES had this, right? ES was the one. ES was at the launch pad for this move. Hey, it was a perfect launch pad for ES. ES finally doing something, not disappointing on this occasion. Nasdaq just needs to respond. There you go, finally got some green. Okay, let's start trailing. No appetite now for this to come back down. $6.15, I like that number. Sai. Okay, watch this trade for me. I'll be back in 2 minutes. 5 minutes. We can set a wider target. I don't think we'll cross 630 zone. 687. Okay, back in 5 minutes.
The US Special Envoy for Syria, Barak, says Israeli strikes on Syrian air bases reflect perception that Turkey might increase its presence there in the near future. And Barak says this underscores the need for a deconfliction mechanism involving Israel, Syria, and Turkey, which we are actively working on. And says Turkey was not warned of Israeli strikes, and Turkey could have reasonably prepared its own response. UAE's defense ministry with more color on earlier attacks. It says the 2 ballistic missiles launched from Iran were targeting marine traffic.
We came back all the way back down. At least I think one got exited. One contract you came all the way back down to retest. Serious. Wow. Unbelievable. What a stop loss. Okay, I'll pay myself a little bit more now. Okay, Here they come, second time around for that stop loss. My lucky day, once again survived the stop loss. But I think it's going to be choppy here, so I'll stop on this pullback and watch from the sideline. It still doesn't want to stop me out. We have FOMC minutes tomorrow afternoon. So this, to be honest, it's not a good sign. Like, you got our weekly expected move lower edge, and now like you should already clear it and start going back in, in like start trending inside. So it's starting to like this area now. Looks like it keeps coming back and wants to come back to that area more often. That's actually not a good sign. That's a sign that eventually it will break and go past it. For, I think, Dow or Russell, who are next in line. Russell is next in line to go for its weekly low. So slowly the markets are getting weaker. We are going to get stopped out on this runner. That's okay. Great day so far. It's a lot of hard work. Because in US session we just get one move and rest of the time it's chopping and consolidation. This was one big move we got. Where is that? 930. This is 930. Like 930, it had one small move up and one move down and sideways the rest of the day. So maybe more downside can come in this market. Depends on the meeting minutes if they are a bit hawkish, which I don't think will be, because but yeah, this market is capable of coming down more. Nvidia is still having a lot of room on the downside. Apple has not even begun selling. Look at this, Apple is green, guys. Apple could be heading into the upper edge by tomorrow. Apple has not even participated in selling. Microsoft hanging near the lower edge. Google, yeah, still around the midpoint, has not even begun selling. This market is capable of doing two deviation move. Amazon is slightly negative. Meta is in the two deviation. Meta is starting to lose and is going into the two deviation mode. Tesla is slightly negative. So it's still mild selling in my opinion. Broadcom along with Nvidia can come down. SpaceX can do a complete flip of this move it had last week, right? So there is a lot of room. Yes, two deviation is possible, but as of now it's not a full-fledged sell-off. It's still focused on semiconductors as a sector, technology as a sector. They are weak, but individual big tech names they are still doing okay.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. The S&P 500 a buy side of 376 million, Nasdaq 100 a buy side of 881 million, Dow 30 a sell side of just 3 million, Mag 7 a sell side of 17 million.
So yeah, imbalance were not huge, but still reaction is negative so far. It's getting reverted, but it was not a huge imbalance as such. 138 million sell side S&P 500, Nasdaq 280 million buy side, Dow 128 million sell, Max 177 million sell side. This is nothing. Couple of million doesn't matter. If it was in couple of billions, then yeah. Squeeze to the close, no, the imbalance. So it's the doubt here is this one. The sell-off is brought to you by mainly semiconductor and technology, right? This week the reason we sold off is semiconductor and technology sectors were weak, and from our tracking they have not achieved their full objective on the downside. Semiconductor still has some room remaining, so I don't think it's ready to go back up. It's going to come back down by tomorrow and then some. So there is room on semiconductors. There is technically a small room here. There's a miss by a few tiny points here on technology also. So I believe we are going to come back for that remaining small leftover here. It's almost there, but yeah, it's not exactly tagged here. But semiconductor definitely has clear room here on the downside. That's why it's just a dead cat bounce for us. I think this weakness may continue into tomorrow also, unless some good news come on that Iran whatever peace discussion and all. Alright guys, I'll leave you here. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening, and I'll see you back tomorrow morning, guys. Please make sure you hit the like button. It was an exhaustive day. Not whole lot of price action for us, because there was only one move down which was clean, and after that it was a mess. But we traded well. We had some big swing here initially, so this one move down was clean. Reversal I did not participate. Mostly we have shorted. We got this one, or I don't remember. I think we got this one. This flush we got. But yeah, rest of the afternoon it's been sideways chop here, sideways chop here. That's how US sessions are, choppy. One big move between 9:30 to 11, and after that it's sideways chop. Alright guys, have a nice evening. Take care. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Bye bye.